Huh. Fun fact, I didn't even mean to start the stream, which is strange. But it started itself, so I guess we're going. Ah. This one. This one. There we go. Now, the problem is that I am basically, for all intents and purposes, soft locked. To be fair, I can load it back to this, and what I can do is try to go back to Soul. If I have to dodge on the way out, I have to dodge on the way out. However, now that I know what I know, and have the strategy that I have, these need to have full crew. Probably best for this to have full crew as well. Alright, let's see how far this gets us. Is this recording or not recording, by the way? Okay, it does say it's recording. Okay. Don't intercept me, bro. Don't intercept me, bro. Don't intercept me, bro. Good, 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 good. That's not great, but it'll be fun. Well, here I am, stuck in a... Please be the Melnorm. The Melnorm Trader! The first try! I was ready to fight some motherfuckers, and I got it the first try.
What can we do for you today?
Hell yeah, dude! Hell yeah, dude! Holy crap! I got hella lucky. I had to fight 5 people last time, and I still didn't see this jackass. And this jackass shows up immediately when I run out of fuel. I would love to sell you some shit.
What would you like to sell, Captain?
Everything. Oh yeah, I do have a rainbow
Your
location
ship's
too.
log indicates that you discovered the whereabouts of one of the rainbow worlds, which so fascinate us. In exchange, we will give you 500 credits.
Holy
what
hell.
would you like to sell, Captain? The 373 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you 746 credits.
Anyway, I would like to make some purchases. To be fair,
we will be how much?
I would wish to buy 5 units of fuel. 5 units of fuel should take us.
Would you?
Now I'd
The
like to buy
technology we
technology.
are now offering includes blueprints, which show how to increase your lander's cargo space to double its present volume. I hope this makes your resource gathering more cost-effective, Captain. The technology we are now offering includes blueprints, which show how to add double-capacity fuel tanks. We
Sure.
hope that these improved tanks will make more module slots available on your
I thought I
flagship,
was soft locked
which you can fill with other more useful equipment. The technology we are now offering includes plans for improving the rate of fire on your lander's stun ray bolt beamer gun.
I love that for me.
Some wild game, Well, the changes we made should really make a difference.
Get your cat butt out of my
Unless,
way.
of course, that wiring went in backwards. In which case you won't be able to shoot at all, or take off for that matter. Don't worry, Captain. We stand behind our work. If something goes wrong, just bring it back to us and we'll fix it pronto. The technology we are now offering includes details for building modifications to your planet landers,
Here we go.
which make them
Resistance
resistant to
technologies.
earthquakes.
It only took 1,000 to get here, but I would love to
With
do
the
it.
addition of the safety belts and heavy-duty shock absorbers, your lander occupants should be much safer when an untimely earthquake strikes. The job is complete. Your landers are ready. The technology we are now offering includes plans for adding auto-tracking modules, which improve the aim of all your weapons. You are preparing for a mighty battle, eh? Well, let me give you some advice. You should consider using multiple tracking modules, since this will greatly improve your aim. However, never add more than 3 to your ship. Any more would be useless.
Yeah, you like that guy,
Also,
Zayla?
be aware that tracking modules
She
use
likes Melon
significant
Trader.
amounts of energy, and you will want to add dynamo modules to your ship to keep your firing rate up to snuff. The technology we are now offering includes plans for adding improvements to your planet landers, which make them resistant to inclement planet weather.
Love that.
A little superconductive spray paint, and presto,
Spray
your
paint.
lander can sustain a direct hit by a lightning bolt without crisping the passengers inside. Usually. Since the job is so easy that a nymph could do it, I expect all your landers will be treated in less than an hour. The technology we are now offering is everything you need to know to assemble modifications to your planet landers, which make them resistant to planetary hotspots. With these new ablative plasma heat shields, your crew will be substantially safer on hot worlds. But like all our lander modifications, this protection is not perfect, so remain cautious. Since the changes to your landers are straightforward, your landers should be fitted with the heat shields by the time you return to your ship. The technology we are now offering
Hey.
is plans for building
Hey.
hellbore cannons, a weapon much more destructive than a simple blaster.
Sure.
Captain, just a suggestion. Hellbore cannons are energy gulpers, so unless you want to have a long delay between shots,
Hey, no
I
chew.
would suggest you add dynamos or even Shiva furnaces.
I don't have
to
any
your ship.
Shiva furnaces. Do you happen to know anything about
Shiva
that?
Furnaces, you ask? We'll get to that in just a moment. The technology we are now offering includes details on how to develop the Shiva furnace modules we were just discussing. These units generate energy for your combat batteries twice as fast as your standard dynamos.
Love that for me.
I am certain you will appreciate this new module, Captain. With it, you should be able to destroy and devastate twice as fast as before. Commander, that is the limit of the new
Bottom
technology
out.
we can offer you.
Let's
If I may
go.
say so,
Right from
you
soft
have been
lock
an
to hard on.
excellent customer. Thank you.
Appreciate
How
that.
much fuel do you...
I will take,
Fuel
another
trip?
5. 10
Would
should
you
be
like
plenty.
It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
Can't believe I spent all that time fighting those jackoffs, and I came up with a strategy to beat them, and now... Oh, already started again. It already started me on my track. Yeah, it looks like 5 would have been enough, by the way. But whatever, you can never be too sure. Oh, thank God I'm back here.
I'm at your A fine job, Captain. The analysis reads as follows. Subject, clear spindle device. Data, the object in question has no clear use or means of activation, but does have superconductive characteristics between 18 and 22 degrees centigrade. We suspect that it is a precursor manufacturer, but we cannot be certain without extended study. Summary, in all likelihood, this object is part of a larger device whose capabilities remain unknown. The next entry in the analysis is subject, Ultron device. We put this thing through every test we've got and came up with the same results as if we used a fork. Nothing, zero, zip. This thing ever functioned, which we doubt, it certainly won't now. Age and physical stress have long since robbed it of whatever mystical powers it might have once had. Summary, in the future, please don't waste our valuable time on junk like the so-called Ultron.
Yeah,
That's the end of our
junk,
scientist report. Bring back lots of minerals, Captain.
Oh shit, I have like 10k in minerals. I did a pretty good job. Alright, well, let's figure out what we got here. Let's scrap a dynamo for a Shiva furnace. Scrap both of these for a Hellbore cannon. I might as well go completely. Nah. Two, 4, 6. Actually, I have a strange idea. We'll put an ion bolt here. Put a tracking system here, because those are kind of expensive, actually. High energy fuel tank. That configuration should be pretty efficient, actually. The Shiva furnace is twice as good as the dynamo. This is actually less weapons than it used to, but it should do more damage since these weapons can actually connect. Although there is one. The tracking system is 5,000 is the problem. I don't have quite enough to do that. But I might still leave a space. That might be a severe drinker of... I have to be at the point where crews are getting more expensive, right, by the way? Whoops, I did not mean to sell him. Whatever, it's fine. It actually does me a lot of good. I forgot that you could sell... That's the only one I can buy. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna go save it while I'm here. Save over the cursed save. You have to buy fuel. I knew I was forgetting something. I can scrap one storage module, as I've yet to fill an entire module yet anyway. That should be fine. Actually, I got one more idea, by the way. What if I do put a regular fuel tank, and that should give me a little bit extra money to get fuel, rather than spending it on the tank itself? Okay, now we've min-maxed this son of a bitch. Let's go. And where exactly are we going? I'm half tempted to go back down there and fucking just start blowing up shit for my inconvenience of some of this absolute tomfuckery that they put me through. But I don't know. The Druge are over here somewhere. I don't know exactly where. And the Utwig are over here. Again, I don't exactly know where. Probably here. I had marked up here for some reason. That's where we came from, right? I had marked up here for some reason. I don't know why. Is this Orionis? That's Reticuli. Persei. Where is Orionis, by the way? Oh. Oh. The Chinjetsu should be over here, by the way. So it's not just the Udwig, but the Chinjetsu as well. Without the sun device, however, it's not going to do me very much good. Oh, hey, you know what? I just got a bunch of lander details, so I can go ahead and clean up these dots that I marked. That I only marked for the sake of collecting their loot, their valuables, their goodies. Sorry, kitty cat, I didn't mean to block you. You and me wanted the same part of the ottoman at the same time. Here, who are you? Looks like we have a volunteer. Dead man.
By the light eye of Dogar, it is a squishy bone bag human. It is waiting for Kazan to knead its body with the cilia of dread until it can only roll and bleat. Ah! It can only hope to be so honored. Even now, it begs for death. And so now I must decide. Will it be by sequentially bursting sensory apparatus until nothing remains? Will it be by shaking it until it is oozing all over? Will it be by chewing off bits and pieces until it no longer functions? I think not the latter. Too many bones.
Indeed. Well, I'm gonna leave.
Where to, human? We are here to escort you to the glistening chambers of pain. Home to the heinous twins of darkness. We will assist you on your journey of expiration.
Alright, well, I gave you an out. Oh. Come on. Dance around a little bit for me. Come on. Yeah. Wonder how much energy this takes. I definitely need another tracking device, though. Ooh. So I can fire 5 of them, and its tracking is not actually that great. But it's enough to kill these guys, at least. No, 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 I insist. Uh-huh. Oh, wow, that... I tapped the planet. That is embarrassing. Oh, come on. To be fair, I entered this a lot more confident than I had any right to be either. Fuck you. God, jeez. Wow, this guy is actually killing a lot of my crew. Love that for me. Surely I can do the better than that, though. I have an idea. What if I cut one of those entirely, along with several of these? If I cut off that iron bolt gun, but I do get the tracking system. As much fuel as I can get like this. It's full crew. What if I did knock the Shiva furnace down for a dynamo unit instead? Let's see if that's any better at knocking them off the rocker. Now I have 2 bolts with greatly improved tracking. They should be able to meet in the middle.
You amuse us. We look forward first. Hello, such a...
Cat, you are in the way. Kitty baby. Oh yeah, these shots definitely merge on one target. Wow, that meteor literally saved them. You having trouble keeping up or keeping away? Wow. Okay, so that's the amount that I can do that. Okay, that's a hit. Okay. Well, there goes Spout Tin Crew. Love that for me. Dead ship. Dead ship. Now, as I was going, as I was doing, as I was saying, I guess they decided not to. I was kind of hoping they would, but I can understand why they didn't. Alright, now I have the best landers in the game. Surely I can deal with Class 8 weather. I thought there was biologicals on this planet. I guess not, but anyway, I'll land here and just grab everything I can. Jesus, even with this is a fucking firestorm. Still worth it, but damn. I'm gonna go ahead and call it there. Fuck that. Alright. I'm gonna go to the next one that had stuff on it and go collect that. Hold on. Somebody wants to talk to me about my ship's extended warranty. Howdy, neighbor.
By the light, it is where to we are.
Yeah, no interest in leaving? Okay. And that's the part where you die. I can't decide if I'll let you live or die. So you'll probably go to heaven. So don't hang your head and cry. Damn. I kind of did want to get vengeance for that nonsense. Yeah, I'm right here. Yeah, I would have just offed myself instead of approaching either. Uh-huh. Ooh. Coming back around the other way? Spit a little mud in your eye. Oh, you wanna run? Scatter bladder. Now, as I was, want to talk about it? I'm a little tilted after the last time they cornered me. Thought they were something. I wish I could, like, check this world out, but, you know, I'm just gonna attack y'all. That's annoying. Fuck off with that shit, you bloomin' asshole. Spawn right next to me, take 10 off my health. Don't you do it. Uh-huh. Jesus. Uh-huh, let my battery build up. Uh-huh. Fuck you. Uh-huh. Glad he's not smart. Fuck you, dude! Fuck you! Fuck you! 20 health. Fucking die. In a fire. I'll deal with you when I come back out. Is this a ruby world? It's at least a infrared world, maybe a radioactive world. Just gonna attack him. There's not gonna be much left of your sphere of influence by the time we're done, is there? Fuck you. Uh-huh. Maybe I should see if I can just kill them while they're coming at me. Maybe I should just do that. Maybe I should just like let them reach where the beams converge. That I only got 3 damage off me. It's way less than what the other ones have been averaging. Yeah, that guy got like 15. Uh-huh. And then what? Well, there goes another 8. Uh-huh. Your turn. Got like 2 damage off me, I think. Got another 3 or 4 damage off me. He got 20 off me. Okay, game, you're just gonna spawn him next to me. Cool. Cool. Stop it. Uh-huh. Fuck you. Oh, come on. Whatever. You know what? Let's just let it recharge. Just let it recharge. I'm gonna go up here, and then I'm gonna go down here. I don't know how those miss. It's like they're so close to wanting to hit, but not quite. I might be like the worst person in this entire game about the game's combat system. You know what? Right here, come on, come get me. Right here. Every time. You know, that still puts a smile on my face. Imagine dying, thinking at least you killed your enemy along with yourself. You can die in peace. Meanwhile, your enemy appears well past the minimum safe distance. Right after your explosion, not a scratch on them. So why did I mark this if there's nothing here? I marked this for a reason, right? A single biological? Nah. I'm pretty sure I cleaned that world up, left one, and then I must have... I don't know how this got marked, but I'm gonna keep looking. Yeah, I don't know. I have actually no clue why I marked this one. The Mycon are down there. I could, thin some of them out, too. The Udwig's up here. I don't think I have anything for them yet. Could go ahead and get the Zakfat, quest line out of the way. Is there anything I haven't, like, searched in this area yet? Nothing until basically down there. I mean, I can make it to the Zakfat and back. Nah, having more fuel would be better. I'm just gonna head back and top off. Wasn't there a Ruby world around here somewhere, though? Maybe it wasn't that star. Maybe it was a different star and I marked it wrong. Maybe it was this one, in fact. Could theoretically check by going here. Let's do that. Might take a few fights just because fuck all of these guys. Right here. Okay. I guess I was not as fast as I was hoping. Didn't take it. Didn't take it. Come on. Got him that time, though. Lance over here, guy. Come on. Lance right here. 3, 2, 1. Over here. 3, 2, 1. Over here. 3, 2. Come on. Come on. I have literally gotten you close enough. There we go. There we go. 3 in a row. Tweety's got it. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Are you serious? Wait. Those ships. Those ships belong to an ally. I forget who. Is it the Zok?
Hello.
Oh, right. It's these guys.
May sunlight.
I do not know why. I didn't recognize it. Have I been here before? Oh yeah, I've definitely been here before. Alright, my bad.
Hello. Knowledge.
Ah, stop it.
May sunlight and
Mm-hmm. I continue flying, thank you. There's a good chance I'm gonna have to fight 3 of these guys. Or rather, 3 sets of possibly 5 of these guys. Fucking hell! Okay, well. Love that for me. Love that for me so fucking much. God, are you fucking serious? I need some more battery, I need some more furnace, I need some more shots, I need some more tracking, I need some more everything, I need some more brains, I need some more balls, I need some more fucking gusto, I need some more skill. I need some more patience. God. Cool. Blow yourself up now. Blow yourself up now. Blow yourself up now. It's gonna be the last chance you get. Fucking asshole.
Wait.
I'm actually getting a little tilted. Fly faster! Jesus, fly faster! Must get spawned into, aren't I? Nope. God. Got him. I have no clue how long this will go on for. Jesus. If he can reach me ever, I die. With any of his weapons. If he reaches me ever, I die. Okay, dealt with it. Come on. I'm dead. Okay, no, I managed to get away. I got him twice. Stalling him out a little bit so I can get my energy back. Oh, come on! single bullet. Oh, fuck me. The AI is really good at landing bullets in random air, which I occupy eventually. Alright, well. I'm actually going to reshelf about 50 crew. Knock one of these off. Knock one of these off. I'm also missing fuel, so I do need to do something about that. Door map. So the other one has no reason to be marked. This one had some goodies on a planet. Alrighty. Okay. Ah, 1 damage. Uh-huh. Asshole. At least I can charge my shots up faster now. At least if I get him down to 1 health, I know I can just fly into him with a salvo and probably kill them with it. Love that for me. Gonna fly this way to get away from the planet. Uh-huh. Yeah, you would sucker punch me. Sucker is your middle name. Think you're hard, take a swing. God, that was so close. Uh-huh. I think you got 1 damage on me. If you were lucky. Okay. Think you got 3 damage on me. Maybe 8. Maybe I can't do math. Love that. That was a little more calculated than the other ones. Love that. Love that for me. Your turn. Let's just wipe that look off your face. Tickling the dragon's tail, are ye? I was really hoping he'd hit the planet. Got him. Uh-huh. Close. Ow! 0 damage. Ow! 0 damage. Just gonna keep stepping on y'all for fun. It seems like I'm a little too matter-of-factual about it, then fuck them. Oh, this is again. Okay. That really sucked, but let's go some more. This is the lutter butter of fucking planets. Okay. I don't know how I didn't lose more health at the end there. But even 70 crew is fine. Your starship is a fucking piece of shit. Your starship is a fucking piece of shit. It sails through the stars like a fucking brick. And your navigator is an alcoholic. Are you serious? Wow. 30 crew because I hit a planet. Thanks, game. Uh-huh. Fuck you. 27 crew for 2 ships because I hit a fucking planet. A fucking planet. Have I not been there before? Sure, why not? I've not been there before, apparently. I'm stupid. Fucking planet, dude. Uh-huh. Six crew plus a ship, by the way. Alright, well, I don't know. I really feel like I need a mulligan on those. Absolutely require a mulligan, because that is, got me tilted. I'm gonna do it the fun way, fuck it. Okay, the planet I just saw was up here. Where? Love that for me. I've got to be better at that, right? Like, there's got to be a way to get better at that. There's got to be, like, a better way to do that. Attack. With joy. Really quit. Okay, so I have an idea. Just an idea. I'm gonna get some practice in. It's not save scumming, it's practice. Game. Save. Yes. Now attack. Found the planet. It's down here. Come on, it's right here. It's over here, dude. Fucking hate having to tickle that dude to death. Got him. Anyway. Pretty sure I was going to this star because for some reason I never went here. I guess I was ran out of time the last time I was playing. Couldn't help but notice there's like fucking 3 gas giants. Nope. Sure. This way left. Nope. Slinging my hook. Moving on. Azure world, not surprised. This is radioactive. It looks like dust. It is a radioactive world, actually. Well, in that case, start here, go left. Love that. Nice clean. That looks like a noble world. Yeah, noble world. Noble world. Start here and just grab everything to the right. Well, down and in, right? Ah! Probably just gonna clear this planet, by the way, so no point of leaving anything. If it's not valuable, it costs something to someone. So, is this a cyanic world or a green world? Magnetic world? I did not expect that. Frankly, whatever. Ow. I even have tectonic shields and I still took damage. Like the very first fucking hit I took damage. Whatever. Save game. Navigate. 69 crew, by the way. Nice. Noble world? Come on, give me a noble world. Give me a noble world. Hydrocarbon world, not worth. Fucking hell. Radioactive world or dust world? Ah! Whee! Carbide world. What are you? This looks like magnetic worlds normally look like to me. I might be wrong about what a magnetic world looks like. Apparently magnetic worlds are like this, but a little more green tune. Light green tune. How about the gas giant? What's going on here? Ah, I missed it! Son of a bitch. None of these look like promising worlds. A halide world? Well, it has oranges. I mean, can't go wrong there. Half the planet's empty, so I'll go here and go right. Actually, I'll just grab everything from this planet, since again, empty storage space is empty storage space. Save. And boop. Radioactive world. We'll just start here and go right. Hopefully I don't miss like 3 units. I feel really stupid coming up with empty space if I do. Oh, okay. Okay. How much to take the land? 1.3. Still worth the fuel. Even if I only grab like 4 units. It's just, I mean, to be fair, I think I would have had to have went down. Yeah, that's more than what my space would have been anyway. It doesn't matter. An Ulite world? Azure world? 0.4. I will risk it, even though I really shouldn't be. Yeah. Oh, got a little bit. And... see, perfectly safe. The equipment's doing its job. Like, sure, that was clean of me, but the equipment's doing its job. Gas giant up here. I don't think I've checked this gas giant yet. I actually think there's a noble world right there. Nope, that's a star in the background. Hard to tell sometimes. That might be a noble world in orbit, though. Survey says hydrocarbon. What are you? Dust world? Maroon world. Don't see one of those every day. I'm pretty sure I didn't check those ones on the left. By those ones on the left, I mean this one specifically. Which one could be a green world? It might be a progenitor world, a chloride world. Primordial, that's the one. Star map. There's Soul. Attack. Got one shot on me? Damn, that's crazy. There's a plant down here somewhere. Here it is. Fucker. Right here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Gotta do a little harder than that. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Gotta do a little better than that. This guy really does not want to blow up for no reason. Well, he didn't blow up for no reason because he blew my ship up. Whatever. Not the planet again, by the way. Come on. Asshole. Come on, planet's over here, buddy. Okay, well, I lost both ships. Guess I have to go back to the Pakunk and ask for more. Might do that now, in fact. Star map says the conquer down here. I'll do it on my way out, actually, because I can dig out that group and then go down to the Zogpot pick. Yeah, whatever. Those guys are absolute clowns, by the way. Alrighty. It's spooky season.
Greetings, Captain.
Take my...
Wow, you really hit the mother load this time.
Love it.
Blow up a...
Yeah, I'll blow up a dreadnought for you. It's like popping a firework. Okay, let me replace everything that's expendable. And with that being done, oh, why did I put a crew pod there? Duh. This seems okay. Probably should have saved while at the starbase, doesn't matter. Okay, so the plan is Beetlejuice, where I will go grab a few more ships. I think they give you more ships. Whether they do or don't, I'm gonna head there anyway. Fuck it. Go ahead. You're in a hurry. Tell me what you want. Uh-huh. You only afford 3 shots at a time, but the 3 shots usually land. That's a plus. Fucker? Okay, 101 still. Uh-huh. At the point where you die, yeah. Guten dying. Goopen, Gleben, Goppen, Globen. That's the point where I continue on to Beetlejuice. Wow.
So, fledgling, you have me to seek to be as resource as try as you might, but I can't dashes forth. Well, not advice exactly, though I can tell you about another dream. Just upstream, there was a loomed a much large creature was preparing to take the smaller one into its little one looked up and said, "Why do you do this? What you are doing is wrong." This made the large creature pause while it pondered the question. Then I woke up, and I'm not sure if the little creature got come to think of it. I would have much preferred Ocky Birdie's dream. It just thought I would tell.
Huh.
Goodbye.
I think he's like touching on the subject that you can give them a moral dilemma.
Captain, we've been expecting you, of course. In fact, you are here channeling our psyche. We're able to affect the load. The only thing is... Not at all. Perhaps... an intelligent question. But where to begin? Only you know that we, the Kunk, were once one and the same species as the Yeha. Yes, it's true. We were once brittle birds of prey, oblivious to the mysteries of crystal magic or the 7 dimensions of psychic being. Not until Wingy Winky Binky Birdie sat on the mystical egg of ice-like temperature and gave the original squawk, "Ruff, ruff, ruff, began!" That our transformation began. It was the squawk, "Ruff,
Alignment.
ruff, ruff, began!" that triggered the harmonic oscillations that would lead us to become the enlightened aliens that we are.
Indeed.
That depends on how you define friendly. We love our Yehat brethren, whereas they open fire on our vessels on sight. Fortunately, our psychic abilities allow us to sense the deep, abiding love, and yes, even shyness in our Yehat brothers and sisters. How we must have hurt them when we left so long ago. Soon, though, it will be time for the loving reunion, as our destiny is fulfilled, and we are once again reunited as one people. Yes, you are.
Alright, so this doesn't actually do me any good then if he's not going to give me any more ships. That's unfortunate. Alright, well in that case, I'm going to use this as a stepping stone to... What are you? Mensei? Beta Mensei? That's so far out of the way, I'm not going to go to that other one. Probably where the fun stuff is, but I'm not going to go to it anyway. You already been visited? You have been. Alright, well. Seems we have a few to annihilate. That's weird. It's almost like my controls like went off because I was like gliding for a minute there. Doesn't matter though. Still gonna annihilate them. Yeah. Please stop hitting my ship with your little pea shooter. Hey. Fucker, dude. Cool story. Come on. Attack. Outstanding. Fuck her, dude. Hey, asshole. I decide what we fucking need, not you. Fuck you. Uh-huh. Might just start to salvo them like that when you come to me while stationary. Sounds like a good plan. Mm-hmm. Dodge this. Uh-huh. That more than makes up for what you've done to me now. I don't know how the hell I didn't get caught. I'm gonna save real quick. Just in case bad thing happened. Ooh. Piece of candy. A single unit of health yet. You think the RNG would have slapped me with a hit, but that's a save game. We take those. Come at me from whichever direction you like. Get away from the planet a little bit. Yeah. And then what? Uh-huh. And then? Okay, well, he got 10 on me. Whatever. Indeed, indeed. He got 3, 4, 5, maybe? I think it's 3. How about you? Can you do better than 3 or 10? Oh no, I have 6-7 crew. I was really hoping he could do something about that. Get out of here. Oh, jeez. I think I'm out of toys to break. I guess I'll check out this cluster of stars down here. gonna hit up to 4 gas giants. Well, 4 gas giants plus that 1 rock. I think that's Piss World, and that might be a treasure world, but I can't see the brown on the other side. No, this isn't Piss World. In fact, I could see myself harvesting this one. Let's go, like, here and to the right, I guess. Okay. Yeah, with all the safety features, I don't have to worry too much about damage as long as I'm not playing like a complete idiot. It's a little idiotic, little idiotic, little idiotic. Okay, still didn't get punished, never punished. Now, I'm not going down for that one. That's hella crazy. Never punished. That's RNG, and for some reason never procced. Are you a treasure world? Yeah, you're a treasure world. Yeah, it doesn't matter what's on you, I'm gonna collect it all anyway. Ah! Missed it. Going back down for another one, boss. I like how this game appeases both the flat earthers and the round earthers, because it's round on the sides but flat on the top. That is just delightful. Can't wait to see how Free Stars does that. I wonder if it'll have the actual sphere. What am I doing? Oh, didn't scan it yet. Green world. The largest blank space is probably there, so I'll land here and just go right with it. Boink, boink. Howdy. Again, no RNG death. The RNG is on my side tonight. Purple world. Not good enough. And so, let's take a stab at this one. This is just a gas giant. Okay, just making sure it's not the probe world. Ah, no, no. Spin out. I'll take it. I refuse to risk crew on that one over there, so I'm just gonna grab the ones over here. Good enough. Save. Navigate. Hydrocarbon world. None of my friends fuck with hydrocarbons. Well, those are technically things that make IO valuable. IRL. Green world or cyanic world? Time to find out. Organic world. Those have a chance to have biological units, but no, it does not. This is a primordial world, right? which also has a chance of biologicals. Oh, acid. Well, this is a radioactive, right? We go here and we go left. Base to spot. It's free real estate. What are you, Waterworld? Allied World? No rares. What are you? Tonic. It's got a few greens and oranges. I have to collect everything off of it in order to break even, however. But it'll be fine. Okay, I'm gonna skip those and go straight to the orange and greens so I don't, yeah, overcollect. The other load's not worth grabbing, but that load was. And now, this world. A green world with a green satellite. Ah, come on. It's either acid or primordial. This one's copper. I actually wasn't talking about that one. I was talking about this one. Chloride. Still bad. So it's basically acidic. Did I even check this one yet? Quasi-degenerate world. I would imagine I didn't. Especially with it having rares 12. Holy hell. That's 32 times 25. That's almost 1,000 units itself. Like, at least 800. Units just sitting on a planet in the middle of space. I just have to know which one it is, and apparently it's that one. Easy to miss that one too. I think it was a planet just north of that one. I'm not sure if it was already checked or not. This one looks dust, metal. I'll grab the radioactives and I'll fill it with grays just for the cherry on top. I'm gonna go see if I missed this one over here. I feel like I've already checked this one. Yeah, I did. Well, in that case, everything's been checked. This is where I zoom in and scrutinize more of the map. Probably taking a different path up, so I'm just gonna hop star to star to star. Oh no, they're all gonna catch up to me. Whatever will I do against the big, strong men with the 8 arms? Yeah, I'm intentionally being that way. Frankly, I wish he'll try. Start up here and go down. Ah. you get the ones on the further inside. Start here and go right. Didn't mean to grab the red one. Whatever, it's fine. Kind of like one of Bob Ross's happy accidents. I'll take it. What does it need? More red or more talent? If you get that reference, you're awesome. I'll take the treasure world. Start here, go right. How much does it take to land? 1.3? I'd still probably profit off of this. If I pick up any more than 10 units, it's a definite profit. And there's 6 right there. Primordial? Radioactive? Plutonic. Which has some good stuff. Land here, go left. Like, missed, of course. Okay, and then I just fill it up with whatever. Good enough. Yeah, 3 to land. I definitely can't land for the small stuff, but 3 is enough for the radioactives for sure. Primordial world, no. No biological, even though it could have been. Sucks for me. Oh well. Did I check this planet? I feel like I did check this planet. There's a magnetic world, right? A metal world, that's what I had meant. Star map. I'll go to the hexagonal cluster next. We just kill you. Free tap. And really one of those is just double tapping more or less. Ow! 6-7. Oh, he actually did get 1 damage on me, so I'm not 6-7 anymore. That's actually probably for the best. I wonder if I'm in danger. Like, there's a lot of guys grouping on me. I'm gonna save. If I'm not good enough to beat him now, then I don't know. Oh, wow. Okay, you know what? That was actually like a terrible spawn. Actually terrible. Let's just... I'm giving myself a mulligan because a terrible spawn like that should not even be a thing. See, this one's fine. Okay, he got 3 damage on me. Congratulations. At this rate, throw 30 more ships at me, you might be able to win. Fucking life? Okay. I like that part of the movie. Uh-huh. Glitter. Batter up, bitch boy. Like 8 damage. You did better than most. Oh, fuck. I didn't think this was a possibility.
We are the Ur-Quan Core. We cleanse our destiny. You will soon die.
Probably.
Make whatever rituals are necessary for your species. The words. The words. The words. Alien, you have spoken the words. You have spoken them rightly. We will explain to you about the Dinyari, our slave masters. The Taelo, our only friends, whom we exterminated.
Yeah, why
and
did
our
you do that?
reasons why we cleanse the galaxy of all other sentient life. We have explained this before, over 20,000 years ago. Your words, why do you do this thing? Echo that ancient plea. You see, alien, we were a proud and mighty race, who were cruelly enslaved. For thousands of years we had no free will. We were nothing more than tools. Never again will anyone enslave our people. We cleanse the galaxy of such threats. Of all the species we have met, only the Taelo did not trigger our instinctive territoriality. They were the only people we could stand with, or talk to, without the hunter inside us screaming, "Kill the interloper, rip out its life." We believe that the same factors that made the Taelo non-threatening to us, their unusual rock-like biology, also gave the Taelo natural immunity to the Dinyari's psychic compulsion. The Dinyari would not permit this. After they had conquered all 6 of the other races in the milieu, they commanded us to attack the Taelo, and we did. The Taelo would not fight back. They died.
Little bird. That's a little bird.
It was on a routine planetfall that one of our milieu scout ships first met the Dinyari, the creatures you know as our talking pets. But the Dinyari were different then. They were evilly intelligent and wielded psychic powers to control the minds of others. They wanted to rule the universe. We had no choice but to give it to them. Our Ur-Quan scout ships transported the Dinyari through the milieu. The war for dominance, such as it was quick and bloodless. Within weeks, the Dinyari controlled all races but one, the Taelo. For thousands of years, we were unthinking slaves to the Dinyari. Like the 5 other surviving races of the old milieu, we had no choice. The Dinyari's compulsion was too strong to resist. But the Dinyari were not satisfied with this. The Yuli and the Drawl were inferior, they decided, and so they instructed us to incinerate their worlds, and we did. The Dinyari had a special liking for us, Ur-Quan, so they began to tinker with our genes, to improve us, their favored slaves. Their efforts to split the Ur-Quan into 2 sub-races, the Green Ur-Quan, fed scientists and bureaucrats, and the Black Ur-Quan, their effectuators, the builders, the fighters, the doers. The Core are the Black Ur-Quan, the Khazar are the Green. I grow tired of talking, alien, and your time grows short. I will continue for but a moment longer. When we discovered that intense pain could block the Dinyari's mental powers, we were able to destroy them, but it took years. Can you imagine, alien, what it must have been like to wear an excruciator? To live in endless screaming pain for months on end? No, you cannot.
Alright, well, that's all the info. We'll just leave now.
No, it is not. There is more you must hear.
Yeah?
When the war was over, the great core rose from our ranks and declared the path of now and forever. We would cleanse the galaxy. No one would ever threaten the Ur-Quan this way again. We had
No intention
cleansed
to.
one of the 3 remaining milieu races, and were in orbit around a second's home world. From the surface came a plea, identical to the words you spoke a few moments ago. The one-eyed creatures, the male gnome, asked
That sounds
so
a lot like
simply,
our
so
shopkeepers.
clearly, that we felt compelled to explain. While we did so, the Xerxar appeared. They would not permit us to destroy, they said. Enslave, yes. Imprison, yes. But never destroy. The moment was tense. Someone opened fire. The first doctrinal war had begun. While we fought, the male gnome escaped. We never found them again.
I think they're doing okay right now.
When our battle was done, we, the core were defeated. However, the Xerxar let us go. We were exiled. We traveled through space. We built the strength of our battle fleets, and continued our plan to cleanse threats from the galaxy for all Ur-Quan. You have heard our words, and perhaps you understand us a bit better. But now, it is time for us to cleanse you.
I prefer it if you didn't. Can an Earthling cruiser beat these guys, I wonder? Probably not, I would imagine. They're a little on the slow side. I could probably escape with fuel. There's a planet here. I need those things. Nope, a little more. Okay, I can kind of fight this guy if I'm at an angle to him. Gravity well. Oh, god damn it. Okay, we got one. Now the problem is I need to get a second one. I guess I'm lucky I didn't actually wipe out on the planet. Don't you do this! And one more for good measure. Fuck! And I'm gonna start taking like direct hits. I love that for me. Hey you, get back here. Fuck you! Asshole. Oh, well, here we go. Back in direct hit county. Fuck! Thank you! Fucking ass fucking fuck. Please tell me I can escape the other ones. Oh! Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. There's a lot of them. I'll try to thread the needle. Okay, stop. What is... God damn it. This is not good. I'm gonna go to Alpha Mira. This is toasty. Also, what happened to my signal? What the hell's going on? Oh yeah, I'm choppy. Whoa. What the fuck? Unfucking real. That's a big ass star, by the way. Ah, no trips into deep space. Oh, hey, the Melnormi trader.
What a coincidence.
I'd like to sell you some things. Alien life forms.
What? As you know, we no refund.
I will pay for useful data on alien
Is
races.
Tech array out on the rich while this is and this close proximity to the Ur-Quan, which will be of great use to. In addition, the Zok-Tech met the Chenjezu early on in the war and are eager to make allies who
Already
can
know about
protect
that.
them from their enemies. In case you are interested, the Zok-Tech
I already know
homeworld
this one.
is at coordinates
290.8by026.9.
Planet 1.
I appreciate that.
What else? How much
I'll just buy,
fuel trend? Fuel. It has.
Alright, got me a little top-off fuel. Maybe you should have talked to him after checking these planets, because these planets might have biologicals on them. 0.3 fuel. Temperature is 3,000. When there's a crew danger, it has to be a pretty rich world. This guy, for instance... I mean, I need to save it. But if I start here and go right, it should be fine. Okay. Uh-huh. Might leave that one behind, actually. I'm gonna start here now. I'll get the last bit. I'll have to borrow some crew from this guy. There we go. I Gotta get over to the Zokpot pick eventually, though. I'm gonna go to Zeman and Vela. Vela being the original, I believe, the home world for your main character and the base game, but not the randomizer. Go this way. Put some distance between those guys and me. It's going to be a hard. Is this a rainbow world? No. Yes? No? Bright yellow like this is rare. Metal world, okay. Well, I'll go for it anyway. Better. Okay. It's gonna be really hard to get away from those pursuers, but I have to try to loot this, I mean. Super dense? Colondrite world? Nope. Oh, I missed Halloween. Green world or chloride world? Copper world with biologicals. Here, I'll be right back. Hey, puppy dog. Taking a nap? Nothing important, I presume. Actually, this is pretty much a free world. I don't have anything to worry about. Oop. Gonna start here and just go to the right. Sounds good to me. Oh, not the bees. Okay. Fuck you, fuck you. Some stationaries over there too. Let's do some target practice. bad that I'm so protected that I can just sit here kind of goofing the fuck off. 0.8 to dispatch? Yeah, why not? Whatever. That should be enough resources I make from this to make up for the thing. Given I have double cargo space. Alrighty, now I just have to... There's two worlds right here. This one's probably super dense, the other one's noble. My guess. Super dense. I'm gonna go with no, because that will not actually fill up my cargo in the same way as the other one, and it's even a little more fuel to land. Noble, however, all the prices are basically doubled. From 2 to 4. This is an ultramarine. That's good, actually. Boop, boop. It's got some weather, but if I can weather the storm, I can collect some good stuff. Okay. Barely broke even on fuel there, but biological resources are invaluable. It wasn't even a whole bunch of them, but they are hard to get, so I take what I can get. That's an emerald world. Woo! Emerald. Hell yeah. Yoink. Yoink. 17. Wow. That right there probably paid for the entire trip on its own. Doo-doo-doo. Quasi-degenerate world. Hey, more purples. Jesus Christ, the orbit of this gas giant is fucking expensive. Yoink. 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 Wish I knew where this thing was located at when the game started. Hubba bubba. Hey, RE Cat. You at the window just looking out at it? Cyanic world. Iodide world. Got one up there, but I feel like I'm missing at least... Got those. I got those two gas giants. I got the ones on the bottom. I got this one. Maybe this is all of the orbits. Magnetic world has one purple. Let's go with here and we go right. Stay moving, stay moving, stay moving. Ow. Okay. Could have done that cleaner, but to be fair, that was a little complicated. I'm also running out of space. Funny enough. Have I checked this world? I feel like I have not checked this world. Another magnetic world. Well, still got purples. Alrighty, well those were fun. I guess I'm going to try to get the soul. Look at that juke. Look at that. Fuck yeah. Didn't have a chance. No, not here. I'm actually gonna go hop in here real quick. I'm gonna go left to right on this one so I don't get so confused. Nope. Dust World, maybe Cinnabar? Cimarron, that's the one. If it had bright orange on the opposite side facing away from me, it would have been radioactive, and I would have wanted to loot it. So you never really know until you know. Noble? Maybe super dense? Chondrite World. Lame. Another Dust World? Maybe Cimarron? Crimson. 0.8. And I'll probably end up dumping the cargo, to be entirely fair, so it's just a waste of the landing fuel. Nothing much I can do about that. Them's just the facts. Also a bad one. I mean, I had to make sure this star didn't have a rainbow world, so stopping and checking is just the price I pay. That's probably a noble, right? Whee! Ultramarine world, which can sometimes have biologics, but this one doesn't. However, I am going to land in... Oh, really? I clicked one but not the other? Couldn't help but notice my lander is even missing space. Though, to be fair, it's not looking like there's anything in this star system, and I'm heading back to Sol anyway, so... This isn't the worst. Lucid world, this has biologicals and no minerals, so it's just free real estate. Jeez, that took a barrage of gunfire to bring it down. A loss I didn't need to take, but whatever. Playing sloppy is what it is. Telluric world? Yeah, that sounds about right. Here, let me do something real quick. Manifest cargo. We're gonna kick out all of this. And we'll kick out, like, that much of that. Bullshit. Really? I have to land twice? I mean, I need the data, so I have to land twice. There's no, like... I'll grab 7. There. Even a little bit of biological data is entirely necessary to collect. Lucid world. Ow. Cargo. Let's drop, I guess. The most these ever are is 24. So I'm gonna drop 24 of this to grab this. It's literally 12 times more valuable than the grays are. 2. Fuck. How was I supposed to know? The game doesn't tell you. It'll be fine. So much for that. Any other planets on this side of the orbits that I haven't seen yet? Are you a planet? You are a planet. Probably noble, if I had to guess. Maybe super dense. Or ultramarine. That's also a possibility. Which means it's garbage. Moving on. I don't see anything else. Did I miss that one right there? Might as well check it just to make sure. Binoculars world. Pretty sure I didn't check it, but I'm also don't need it. I'm headed to Sol. Is there anything immediately on the way? Probably this one. Although I don't know why I'm going there. If it doesn't have a rainbow world, I mean, I guess I could just dump some grays for it. I don't know. No rainbow world. That's a sapphire world, though, isn't it? I'll get to that. Just gonna check everything. One last star before I make it. No cyanic. This is gonna be Piss World? Uria World? Yep, Piss World. Great for the memes, terrible for the loot. Azure World. Already full on cargo, can't accept it. Would normally. Ultramarine World. It's got some blues and greens. Let's start. These are all peppered over, by the way, so I don't know. I'll start here and go left, I guess. 100 is apparently the limit, by the way. So the Schlander can hold 100. We'll make a dull note of that. Save game. Navigate. Alrighty. One down, a few dozen left before Emerald World. Sapphire World, that's the one. This could either be a green world or a cyanic world. Maybe an acid world. Cyanic world. Which is basically green piss world. St. Patty's piss world. Opalescent world. These often have biologicals. I'm not landing on that one because there's not enough to land for. I mean, if you're replacing grays, I mean. Is that a Sapphire World, or did I get debated and this is not a Sapphire World? Oh, it's a Sapphire World. Let's dump 100, just to make sure. Alrighty. Dispatch. I'll just go probably here to the right, here to the left. Is this really going to be more than one load? Damn, that's crazy, dude. Well, that means I'm going to have to dump more grays. I'm at least going to get 80. There's a good chance it's going to be like 50, but I need to have 80 just in case I'm incredibly lucky. 15, 30, 40. So it's closer to 40 than 80, but like, you know, can't be helped. Have to have the space. There's some radioactives to make it worth my time. Only 40 radioactives. I probably should have freed up less space. End up needing closer to 50. It'll be fine though. Oh, don't stand on top of the holes. Okay, well, there's 2 deaths I could have avoided by being a little more better at the game. I could have been better at the game. Four greens. I mean, I already have some empty space in my cargo. The least I can do is make it an even 80. So more like 60 out of 80. But still worth. Oh, I just realized. Star map. All the way to Seoul. Oop. Oh, I got intercepted. Fair enough. I mean, if they want to die, by all means. Dead. How about you? You also want to die? Yeah, I was like, ha, I stopped you. And I was like, you're gonna wish you hadn't. Guy stopped me. I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna make you wish that you were gone now. Guy steps up. I knock him the fuck out. I'm like, I'm gonna make you wish that I was gone too. Wasabi peas. Seems I missed Thanksgiving. The snickety snacks are real.
Hello, Captain. By the way, I thought you should know. In the
Yeah.
log of your voyage from Unzerwald, I read that you encountered a tumbling red probe that attacked the Tober moon, killing Captain Burton. Over the past few months, we have monitored an increasing number of these probes entering the system, and I'm afraid their population seems to be growing geometrically. If this continues, in a year, space will be crawling with these things. I recommend you treat this as a serious problem now, before it becomes a disaster. Discover who is producing these probes and stop them from creating any more.
On it, Captain. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
If you can keep this up, we'll turn that flagship of yours into a genuine dreadnought killer.
Gonna do it right now, in fact.
Try to avoid getting gruesomely killed, Captain.
I'll try. Okay, high efficiency fuel system. Another Shiva furnace, which actually probably means I just need to get a storage bay. That should be enough to make quick work of any ship. And I've got plenty of money to play around with, too. Gas still expensive even in game. Cool. Now I really am a star dreadnought killer. Cat. Cat. All right. So Zark fought and the Spotty. And I don't know what's up there. I'm trying to remember what would be the best way to find locations of things that I need. One of which being the location of the probes, the other which being the location of the location of things that progress the Ultron. Thirdly would be the things that progress the knowledge about the the Denari, and the Talo homeworld. Actually, I do know the Talo homeworld. Give me a second. In fact, I jotted it down earlier in the game. In fact, it's the Draconis cluster, which I think I'm from. So I could go up there and see what's up, Doc. I'm also going to go over here and check out some of these stars on my way up. Oh. Who are y'all? And why am I going to kill y'all? Ah, who has their ship?
Well, it's a human Earthling. Yeah, well, you haven't seen a human Earthling since what? Well, heck, I've never seen a human Earthling. What coincidence.
Sure, friend. Oh, sure. Who cares about boring old Ur-Quan and their slave laws? Here we come to say hello to new friends.
Oh, well, I guess he has made a mistake. Strafing run. Lol. Got one. Kitty cat. No! Woo! Fuck off. Inviso bitch. Fuck off, Inviso bitch. I hate Inviso bitches in every game. And Here's the Storm, in Ur-Quan Masters, in everything. Got him! Fuck off. You want to disappear so badly, I'll make you disappear. Kitty cat. I need to see... Oh, it actually doesn't matter because none of these things are in an orbit at the bottom. No? Okay. Hi, Puppet Dog. What's the matter? Those are reds, not oranges. This has some stuff on it. It's also got some dangers on it. By some dangers, I mean whatever the fuck this is. Kitty cat. Can you give me some room so I can look at the screen? Fuck it, I'll take it. I already lost like 5 crew over that shit. Kitty cat. This entire star system is very hot. I have no clue why the sticky lumps like living in this part of space with these hot stars. Oh, I've definitely been already to this world. I was in a way to the gas giant. Hey, kitty cat. Alright. I guess I'm just gonna take the keyboard down so I can encourage you to have other space for your booty butt cheeks. Your booty butt cheeks. Metal World, fascinating. Here to the right. I didn't see the other yellow, but I'm also going to pretend I don't see it. This looks like an Oolite world with a treasure world orbiting it. They're both probably still hot as balls. But potentially worth it. This is definitely less hot than the other one. Grabbing 3 distant ones, I'll still do it. Gonna greed it up. Oh yeah, Oolite world. Biologicals on this heat. Xenolithic. Why not? Fuck it. Probably wasn't worth that 1 crew I lost for those 9 things. I mean, strictly from a financial standpoint it was, but like, probably wasn't worth getting the finance in trade for the lives. Uh-huh. Oh, this is a probe. Well,
we bring greetings from a
I can get the
species.
probe's location from the probes, now that I think about it.
This is Probe 2418-B. We seek to make friendly contact with alien life forms. Priority override.
Nope. Okay.
Must bring target.
Okay. Sorry, buddy. At least these probes are less threatening. A little weird to fight, but less threatening. I say that with a fully armed starship. Not worth. Light, Pellucid. That one could have had biologicals, but didn't. Metal World. Start here, go left. Easy peasy. Yoink, yoink, yoink. 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 Good enough. Now, Treasure World and another Oolite World, maybe? Oh man, look at that treasure. Treasure's treasuring. I'm treasuring this treasure. Yoink. 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 Ah. For 3, 1 fuel should still make up for it. Yeah, by a lot. Almost like a tenfold. At a 0. What about you? Azure World. Nah. Moving on with my life. Let's try this one and then the other gas giant. Another Azure World. This one does have biologicals, however. So let's just land here and go left. Yoink. Whew. So gas giant over there. I'll go around the outside so I don't have to zoom back in the screen, which it did anyway. That's probably a piss world. Yep, piss world. Who would have thunk it? I'm on the edge of Umga space, but I mean, that means that this star has to be their home world. It can't be anything else. Although, now that I think about it, there's no way I'm gonna be able to do anything with their home world. Not without the Talo device. So, that'll get me advanced down that path. I just need to go up before I go in. That is a Ruby world. This looks like a treasure world. Unless it's... yeah, it's not a treasure world, actually. Selenic. A shame. that have a noble or sapphire world around it? I think a noble. Alrighty. Rubies from the ruby world. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Assuming that was an average of 45. 45 times 25. Well, 25 to 75, that's 1,000. And 1,125, 1125, 45 by 25. Anyway. Super dense, actually. This is probably a super dense. Yep. And it has biologicals. Sweet. We take those. Yoink. These are garbage biologicals. Good thing my ship is very defensible. Okay. Was that worth it? No. But was there any other good way to get biologicals than to do stuff like that? Also no. Is this a Siriman world or whatever? Simiran world? Metal world. Never mind. This is actually a good one. Take some radioactives. Yoink. 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 Ah! Alright, the rest can stay. I just wanted the oranges. Nice, juicy oranges. So tart they make your face tingly. Or that might be the radiation. They are radioactive after all. I think you're the planet, yeah. And this is also going to be either a noble, a aquamarine, or ultramarine. Ultramarine, there we go. With biologicals. Okay, so we land here and go right? Question mark? Okay, or I could just shoot the blue. That's another possibility. Well, there goes about 40 to 80 credits. Moving on. Whee! Star map. Nearby star. Game kind of makes me want to play some Starbound. Dusty little rock. Wasabi. Gonna start here and go left. Destroyed. Grab this. Gotta be careful not to shoot the wrong thing. Actually a decent amount of biological credits, all things considered. Could certainly be worse. Green world? Magnetic world. Yeah, it's too much of everything to use in order to land there. I'm keen on skipping. Let's just go right to left, check the gas giants, Is that a water world? Yes. No biologicals. Does have a radioactive on it. The radioactive will probably pay for the trip, and everything else is just gravy on top. Help if I can fly. Losing crews, not worth it on this. Oh well. That looks like a radioactive world, and it also looks like another water world. So let me just check these. It's probably woolite? Woolite wool? Azure. Oh, well. Oh, bees, not the bees, not the bees! Landed me right in the fucking, what the fuck is that? Amorphous Tyrachondria? Gooburger? Gooburger. Sounds like a name you call somebody you're insulting. Gooburger. This is the Piss World? Piss World! Moving on. Water World. Ah! Got wasabi stuck in my teeth. Nope, this one does not have a radioactive, so... and no biologicals, which it could have also had, but didn't. Go figure. Green World? Maybe Cyanic World? Green World. Which has greens. Well, that would be obvious. Oh, it has biologicals, like a lot. Wonder if they're plants. Okay. It says a lot of biologicals on it. I grab. Oh, really? This has so much biological data, I'm gonna have to pick it up in multiple waves. Drop so many that it fills up too much of the bar to pick it all up at once. But I do have to go grab them all, regardless. Including you. Yoink. Yoink. I think the rest of them are sleeping. It's like they're in little green Pokeballs. Really? I mean, I have to go down and get it, even though it's using 0.6 fuel to land. Damn, 15 each. The Melnorm trader's gonna love that. Radioactive world? Maybe infrared? Probably radioactive though. Radioactive world. Woo. Should be able to fit the last of it in my cargo hold. Perfect. Woo! It is bright. Bringing it back a little bit, it's not as bright though. Maybe I can get away with that then. Is this a maroon world? It has that like shade of red that doesn't really match anything useful. Maroon sounds about right. Yeah, it's biologicals. So it has that going for it, which is pretty kick-ass. Alright, we go up, we go down. Damn, our cargo is nearly full. That's crazy. Alright, that's the last of it. Star map. Time to go check out the area that Halo should be in. Probe.
Do not fear. This is probe 2418-B. We replicate so that we may expand the scope of mission. Priority override must.
Right in the side of the head. Damn. Curved that shot like the assassins in, what is it? Lucky 7 or something like that? Why are you shielded, son? Excuse you? Hold up real quick. Radioactives? Oh shit. This moon is jumping. Jesus Christ, there's a lot going on. Nice try. Over here. Over here. This way. Over here. This way. Back in the bush. Okay. Thank you. Probably should leave, land, really do need to grab that too. I'm gonna land on this one and grab this one. The other one is stationary, so... Ah, chicken, really? Alrighty, the last 6 I picked up. I'm also basically out of space now. Hi, friend! Why is my planet shielded?
So, the offspring has returned to its nest.
Yes, I did.
When you left this system, our ship was near enough to detect your translation into hyperspace.
And that was your business, Hal?
Though we lost your hyperspace spore, we were able to backtrack your path here to this star system. And what did we find? An outlaw culture. Humans outside of a slave shield. You will note that this oversight has been rectified. Now, we shall finish the job.
What if I don't want to go back to the shield? Oh, you mean delete me altogether, I see. Huh? Oh shit. Oh, almost hit my own planet. Go away. Crash into their ass. Imagine them just shooting through the ship and I just fucking smash into them. Micrometeorite, bro. But yeah, I could not help but notice they took my little piss world and put it in a bubble. Piss bubble. Why piss bubble, man? Why'd you turn my world into a piss bubble? Why does scanning the piss bubble make the fart noise? I'm such a mature adult. I cannot believe he put my fucking world in a piss bubble. Piss world in a piss bubble. I didn't go to his world and make it a piss bubble. But I might just piss in his bubble by the time we're done. Piss baby in a piss bubble. I'm gonna go with no. It's good to know that they're down there, so I don't have to worry about their shit anymore. The Tallow are supposed to be up here somewhere, so I am kind of obligated to check. Kind of good. Yeah, no. Sort of, maybe kind of good. Alright, well. Here we go. Are you a Draconis? Of course you are. I don't have iota what kind of Draconis you are. Piss bubble. Few water worlds. No radioactives, not interested. Zero world, no biologicals, not interested. light world. Xenolithic world. It does have biologicals, so that's what we're gonna land for. That and the yellows. Running the wall. Done and done. Done and dusted. Signed and sealed. Sorted and sent. Waterworld does have a radioactive. I'll land for that. We'll need more than just the radioactive to make this worth it. It's basically full. I can save. What are you? Azure world with biologicals. I've really got to find a Melnorm trader. They're usually at the largest stars in the area, so I need to find a large star. Save. Navigate. Anything else in this system that I need to check? The water world up there. Biologicals, automatic yes. You guys are not being a very fun guy. Wait, I have how many of these? I should not have any of these. I don't get anything below red usually. Those ones have been accident pickups. I'm glad I found them because I can pick up some of these now. And that way I won't have accident pickups. Done and done. Here, before I leave this, let me see if it shows and I'm not missing another orbit that I didn't check. Like, I'm not sure if I checked this orbit down here, for instance, because it's off the edge right here. It's possible I didn't. It's possible that's biologicals and would help me in my journey. Yeah, trick word. It does. Okay, well. Well. Oh, hey, mice. Did not realize, some of these ores were green. Star map. go ahead and make the trip down and back up, actually. This could be a probe, and I need to know where its coordinates are, so I'm gonna let it catch up. Mm-hmm.
This is Probe 2418-B on a peaceful mission. This is Probe 2418-B. Coordinates are plus 400. This is Probe 2418-B. Coordinates are plus 400. This is Probe 2418-B. Coordinates are plus 466.6 plus 572.4. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Alright, well, I got the coordinates. Right in the side of the face. Okay, stop. It's you, Arcturus, you fucking assholes. You're going there next. That's a lie. I might let them, where I'm going doesn't have to be like a giant star anywhere. I don't think this one counts. So, just thought of something. I'm gonna make a diversion over here. Ruby World? Have I picked you clean already? I have not picked you clean already? I'll be right back. Happy Chinese New Year, if China is still a thing that exists.
Ah, Captain, I'm glad you're back.
Any news? No?
Captain, you are to be commended. Keep up the good work.
Love to hear
Return
it.
soon, Captain.
Love to hear it. Getting rid of a crew pod. In my defense, the odds that we're actually going to need not what I want to do. 3 Shiva furnaces is what I was gonna say. And regular day-to-day stuff is unlikely. Okay, now we go back and we check out the star the Melnorme trader should be orbiting, as well as some of the planets I left behind. One was rotten with purples. Hey, you.
Once again, we meet to exchange valuable tangibles. Isn't this fun? Now, what can we do for you today? What would you like to sell, Captain? The
Everything.
809 units of biological data we downloaded from your ship earn you 1,618 credits. What trade items would you like to buy today?
Anything, everything, all the things.
Good. I wish to sell information. The Ura are presently attacking the Prakunk in the Mensai constellation. These beings have slavish devotion to their dark gods, Doga and Kazon, which in the past few years has been used against them by the Umga. If you need to manipulate the Ura, we suggest you discover the Umga's technique and duplicate it.
Right.
The Prakunk are a mystical offshoot of the Yehat species.
You're eventually gonna run out of
who
things
led
I
their
know,
bird
and start
brothers
doing things
long
that I don't
ago to found a peaceful enclave in the Mensai stars. At the present time, the Prakunk are defending themselves against the Ura, who have been commanded to attack the happy birds by Dogar and Kazon. The Prakunk may be unwilling to make a formal alliance with you, but we have confidence that if you explain yourself honestly, they will help your efforts against the Ur-Quan. The creatures presently fighting the Ur-Quan are called the Kor-Ah. They are an Ur-Quan subspecies that split off from the main species many thousands of years ago.
20 to be
Their
specific.
present fight is a ritual reenactment of a major difference of opinion between rival Ur-Quan leaders after the Ur-Quan overwhelmed their slave masters, the Denari. The Kor-Ah are immune to reason, having long ago lost the ability to see their situation objectively. They live in a self-maintained paradox. To ensure their safety and security, the Kor-Ah fight an endless battle against all other sentient species. I must warn you about some very bad people. Is this worth so many credits, you ask yourself? I assure you, it is. The creatures are called the Druj, and they are a callous and evil race. They care for nothing but profit and personal gain through unfair mercantile exchanges. Why are you looking at me like that, Captain? It's not appropriate. As I was saying, these wicked creatures will try to sell you commodities at unreasonably low prices. Boy, they almost give away fuel. Do not fall for their tricks. There are hidden costs, secret tariffs. So that you may avoid them, I will tell you that their main trade world is
Delta Tauri
1.
Delta Tauri
Why are you
1.
smiling, Captain?
Delta Tauri 1.
The Bervixes race evolved on the planet
Gamma Musci
1. They lived there in a relatively benevolent manner until the Core R came and destroyed them during the course of 2 or 3 unfortunate days. The Druge were largely responsible for the Core R's finding the Bervixes. You see, the Bervixes were in long-range hyperwave contact with a race simply known as the Git. For decades, the Git and the Bervixes traded much valuable information until the Git came under attack by an invading race who you may know as the Core R. The Git warned the Bervixes that the Core R located races by their hyperwave transmissions, and that they had already discovered the radiations from the Druge. When the Bervixes were kind enough to warn the Druge that a hostile alien race was homing in on their hyperwave radiations, the Druge shut down all their transmitters and erected a powerful hyperwave beacon on the surface of the Bervixes' moon. The Core R changed course, attacked the 4 Bervixes, and sadly destroyed them all. The Thrudash are an arrogant, stubborn, and thick-skinned species who reside in the
Reticuli
star systems. They have little or no respect for anything but force, which they admire greatly. To make the Thrudash your friends, you should consider killing most, but not all of them. In addition, they guard some kind of sacred relic at the star system,
Gamma Reticuli
though we do not know the true nature of this artifact. The Thrudash homeworld is at
Beta Reticuli
Uh-huh. Ah, why is it flickering? Okay, well,
After the war, the Chenjezu and the Murmahome chose to be slave-shielded on the Chenjezu's homeworld at
Zeta Orionis
We suspect that they are melding their 2 species, form some kind of new hybrid race. A race which may well be powerful enough to destroy the Ur-Quan single-handedly. However, by our calculations, this process will take many decades, if not centuries. Should you
they do
wish
not
to talk
have
to
that,
them,
madam.
we recommend you invest in a hyperwave broadcasting system which is powerful enough to penetrate the shield around their world. Incidentally, should you acquire such a device, feel free to use it anywhere in hyperspace, and we will be sure to respond promptly. The Mycon are using this time while the Ur-Quan have their attention elsewhere to expand their sphere of influence as fast as possible. The Mycon colonize planets by launching tough spore pods from orbit and injecting them under the planet's surface. Months later, after the spores have grown hundreds of thick, fibrous tendrils under the planet's crust, the tendrils suddenly thrust up out of the planet and create huge calderas, not incidentally filling the planet's atmosphere with the Mycon's preferred gases, clouds of superheated steam and sulfuric acid. Following the end of the war, the Androcent began experimenting with interdimensional fatigue, a process which is related to your faster-than-light drive, but involves dimensions far more alien than hyperspace. They had just made a major breakthrough when they were suddenly wiped out by a race called the Oars. who appeared seemingly out of nowhere. Actually, we don't know what the Urs did to the Androsynth. They're just all gone. The Arilulale are a mysterious race of IDF beings, IDF meaning interdimensional fatigue, who do not reside in this galaxy or, in fact, anywhere in this universe. While it is true that the Arilu are rarely seen far from the star group, they do make regular, secret visits to your world, and have done so for centuries. Ever since Earth was slave-shielded, they have focused their attention on the humans aboard the starbase, many of whom are now members of your crew. Though the Arilulale always smile, and are never overtly hostile, we believe that they have a secret agenda, which somehow involves your planet, Earth. These secret plans may or may not cause grief and woe to you Earthlings. Just under 20 years ago, the brave and suicidal Shafixti annihilated their species by exploding a precursor device, some kind of bomb, in the interior of their sun. The resulting storm of solar flares took the life off the Shafixti homeworld and incinerated over 100 Ur-Quan dreadnoughts, which had just entered the system to conquer the Shafixti. In actuality, there are still at least a dozen Shafixti left alive in the galaxy. One or two are at
Alpha Library,
guarding the dead hulk of their once beautiful world. Others can be found in Book's space.
Keep the information going.
Others can be... The Slylandro are a mostly non-solid, sentient race who live in a gas giant at
Delta RCI.
We recently sold them a self-replicating exploration probe, which has somehow turned hostile and attacks everything it detects. If such encounters have angered you, Captain, please do not address your concerns to us. We possess a formal waiver of damages authorized by a Slylandro speaker, and are in no way responsible for the situation. The cowardly Spuffy live at the single planet orbiting
Iota RCI.
They do not actually live on their world, rather they reside on its solitary moon. The reason? A xenomorphic species which craves the sweet-flavored flesh of the Spuffy has been transported to the surface of their planet, and makes every attempt to devour the poor Spuffy. I am certain that the Spuffy would be forever in your debt if you were to eliminate these creatures from their planet. What? You fear that alien creatures will find you a treat also? Fear not. Our data reveals the beasts are not interested in your species. Should you wish to consult with the Spuffy Ruling Council, you will need to know the secret Spuffy cipher, a password, which is Puffy Muffy Guffy. Like you Earthlings, when the war with the Ur-Quan was lost, the Cyrene chose to be slave-shielded. Their new world is at
Alpha Camelot Idolist.
The Cyrene's starbase is crewed by the starship commanders and crew who were decommissioned at the end of the war. Though the Cyrene hate the Ur-Quan with a vengeance, they are unlikely to offer you assistance, unless you reveal to them the truth behind the tragedy of their original homeworld, Syrah, which was destroyed by the birth of a Mycon Deep Child a century ago. When the Ur-Quan entered
Alpha Andromeda,
the home star of the Yihat Queen suddenly switched allegiance to the Ur-Quan hierarchy, converting the Yihat, by royal fiat, into Ur-Quan combat roles. This act was viewed by most Yihat starship officers as ultimately dishonorable, the desperate act of a corrupt regent to maintain her throne. The Yihat's shame was greatly magnified by the Shafixti's show of courage when they destroyed their own star system to slow down the Ur-Quan armada. Captain, You have heard all that we have to say about aliens indigenous to this region. Should we learn more in the near future, we shall be certain to sell it to you. Almost 25,000 of your years ago, there existed near this region of space an association of star-faring races called the Sentient Milieu. This group formed over several thousand years to enrich mutually their respective cultures, to provide a safe creche for emerging sentient species, and to afford themselves a degree of protection from external hostilities by a military alliance. Of the 7 most active milieu members, the most famous race, indeed you know them well, Captain, were the Ur-Quan. The Ur-Quan evolved on a harsh planet orbiting a star outside this region of space. They were solitary predators, like your praying mantis, Captain, or polar bear, who had a very limited set of social behaviors, most of which dealt with sex. Since they had to compete for survival against many physically superior species, the Ur-Quan evolved intelligence and tool use, in much the same way as your own species. The Ur-Quan also learned to master their fierce territoriality, to build a cooperative planetary culture. When the Ur-Quan were discovered by the Ta'alo, they had just begun exploring their solar system in crude atomic vehicles. Although the Ur-Quan attacked what they thought to be an invader, the Ta'alo were patient. They explained the purpose of the sentient milieu and offered the Ur-Quan membership. The Ur-Quan recognized the benefits that such a system provided, and once more conquered the hunting beast within themselves, to become cooperative, productive members of the milieu. This lasted for several thousands of years. Just over 20,000 years ago, when your ancestors were learning to chart the course of the moon and stars on animal horns, the sentient milieu spanned 500 light years and included the membership of 100 worlds. Like all other star travelers, they had discovered ruins and relics of a far more ancient culture, which your species calls the precursors. Explorers from many species spent their lives trying to piece together this ancient mystery, but of all races, the Ur-Quan were the most bold adventurers. Their scouts, flying single ships, penetrated far into uncharted space and landed on 1,000,000 worlds. On one such mission, the young Ur-Quan made planetfall on a small, life-bearing alien world to identify some anomalous energy readings, occasionally a sign of precursor installations. Instead, the Ur-Quan found a small, hideous creature, a Denari. Before the scout was able to defend itself, the Denari creature took control of the Ur-Quan's mind and commanded the scout to place the Denari aboard the Ur-Quan's ship, along with hundreds of its evil brood. Then, the Ur-Quan returned to the heart of the milieu, landing on its capital planet. Within hours, every resident of the planet was a Denari slave. Within a month, Denari-compelled starships had spread the evil psychic creatures across the entire milieu. When the Denari took control over the milieu, one race fought back, the Ta'alo. These slow, quiet creatures were silicon-based life forms, but bore little resemblance to the modern Chenjezu. The Ta'alo were natural immunes to the Denari's psychic compulsion. They were unaffected by the creatures' power, and the Denari would not permit anyone to exist outside their control. So they ordered the remaining races of the milieu to attack and destroy the Ta'alo home planet.
Where's this located at?
This planet was one of the few milieu worlds located in this region of space. I believe you call their star
Delta Draconis.
Their home was a moon revolving about the second planet. I am sad to say that the Tailo were indeed eliminated. However, at the time of their devastation, they had completed a device which they thought would give the other races psychic immunity like their own. What happened to this device? This shield? It's hard to say. Maybe it was destroyed in the attack on their homeworld. Maybe not.
Alright.
In the Denari's new empire, the Ur-Quan were the favored slaves. This is probably because the Ur-Quan were the most psychically sensitive, the most easily compelled. As the centuries of Denari dominance passed, what was once the sentient milieu deteriorated and degenerated into a great galactic gulag. Alien races which did not serve with the efficiency and speed demanded by the Denari were ruthlessly burned from the faces of their worlds. The agents of this genocide were inevitably the Denari's favored pet, the Ur-Quan. After almost 2,500 years of unrelenting Denari control, there were only 4 living member races of the once great sentient milieu. By this point, the Denari had used genetic manipulation to split the Ur-Quan into 2 subspecies, the Green Ur-Quan, scientists, technicians, and administrators, who were responsible for maintaining the limited infrastructure of the Denari civilization, and the Black Ur-Quan, who filled the ranks of basic laborer and combat soldier. Then, a chance discovery by an Ur-Quan named Ur-Za led to the violent overthrow of the Denari slave empire. The Ur-Quan named Ur-Za was a Green, a researcher specializing in repairing the mental damage inflicted by long-term exposure to the Denari's psychic compulsion. By this point in history, the Denari had grown lax in their dominance, and on occasion accidentally permitted their slaves moments of self-direction. Ur-Za was able to use these few scattered minutes to compose a theory. From its observations, Ur-Za realized that when a slave died, the Denari disconnected from the slave's mind, lest it too be dragged down to death. Further, the Ur-Quan scientist uncovered the fact that when a slave underwent great pain, the Denari temporarily disconnected, but that the degree of pain had to be extreme, nearly lethal. Ur-Za chose its moment carefully. It waited until it was near an open transmission unit. Then, in a short moment of mental freedom, the Ur-Quan injected itself with a dose of acidic poison, sending incredible waves of pain through its long body. In the few moments before its death, Ur-Za was able to wrest control of the transmitter, to send word of its discovery across the planet and into space as well. Before the Denari knew what was happening, Ur-Quan everywhere were hacking at their own bodies with chunks of glass, burning themselves horribly, doing anything that would give them the few seconds of freedom necessary to find the nearest Denari and crush the bleating creature. As they gained longer and longer periods of control, the Ur-Quan developed new tools and weapons to destroy their evil masters. The most gruesome of these devices was the Excruciator, a mechanism which was inserted directly into the brain and generated a constant stream of agony. The Denari could not bring themselves to make the necessary mental connection with these tortured Ur-Quan. They were slaughtered by the thousands. The Ur-Quan slave revolt was won. Unfortunately, this purchase requires 32
That's crazy. This guy was like a
additional
slot
credits.
machine.
Very well then. It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
Indeed, indeed. Have I landed on anything yet here? Are you noble? Hydrocarbon world. Is this one over here radioactive? That's a piss world if I've ever seen a piss world. I'm gonna miss that one. This is the radioactive one, though. Here we go. Leroy? Really? Fuck off. Quick dip on the planet. 1,000-degree ass planet. No piss world. I think there's a ruby world over there though. Oh damn it, now I gotta slowly float across the hydrocarbon world. Ruby world. Let's go with this to the left. Worth landing again. Yeah, especially for 19 of them. That's like 280 of them or something like that. 300 of them. What world is this one? It looks like a magma world or a magenta world. Radioactive world. I'll still take it. Start here and go right. Jesus. That little bit of radioactive might stay there. Oh.
Hey, honey.
Hey, sorry late. Lunch is on point?
Good.
That's good.
She like non-too sweet. She did a really good job.
I love that.
I can actually eat it. I'm getting so full. I'm gonna have to bring this home to you.
Oh, if you do, I would like totally go for it.
I mean, it's more like one hot dog, but like it's like too much to like toss. But so like because if I had a little bit left, I would just toss it. Oh my god, I'm so full. I'm trying to like eat what I can because I like have protein and stuff because I'm still getting like lightheaded off and on. Oh god. Oh baby.
Yeah.
So what were you streaming or something?
Still kind of am.
Oh, sorry.
You're okay. I wanted to. Looking for markers on the map. Camel. I'm putting markers on the map.
Oh.
The markers that I sent you. Persei. Isn't it Delta Persei though?
Maybe you need to let it go to like focus. It's
No.
totally fine.
No. Wait, how did this get marked then? Why are you out?
Like full like bum bag that I wear if I'm like catching myself in the trap.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. So did I send you pictures of I don't think I did. I thought maybe I did. No, I showed my mom. The teacher of the year in total red face for like Thanksgiving celebration. Baby?
Yeah, I said yeah. I believe so.
Oh my god, I said it to Kate, she like they would hang her in New York. I was like, yeah.
Oh shit. Reticuli, isn't these reticuli? Is iota Persei, delta Persei. Reticuli. Artifact here.
Tell her no, you are getting switched out. And one parent told me that she requested that they're not like senior and they both have a teacher. And I was like, I mean, you know, no. But I'm saying like we had like Tanika and I had a meeting, and she was like, no, I want his mom to like experience another teacher, so that she doesn't think it's like just you. You automatically know what I'm talking about too. Yeah.
One more.
But one parent told me like, I requested you, and I was like, I didn't know you could do that. I was like, talk to somebody about that. Because some of you I want to say, no, I love you, but no. And some of them like, it doesn't matter how much I love you, you need another teacher. You need to experience buddies. Yeah. How are you doing? Thank you. How are you doing?
I explored this one. It can't be that one. Yeah, I am. Sorry about that. So you doing good? That's good.
I got better. I'm like, talking home every day. Or I said, you did something wrong. And I'm like, that really just like fucking blew up my mind. And then talking to you after every day.
Yeah.
And you're just like you can't. I can't nice her and be nice.
Yeah, you really can't. If she was smart, she would accept nice as nice rather than turning away nice in favor of cuntiness. You've given like a really, really good chance to her already to be friends.
What?
You've already given her like a really, really good chance to be friends.
Like, you cannot be my best friend and still be kind and respectful.
That's what I'm saying though. I'm saying you already gave her like opportunities to be friends. You can keep giving her some if you want to, but like you can't be sad if she doesn't take them because she has a very consistent history of not taking them.
Need us to be like friends, but I want us to be like, I want us to be a circle of long. But I think she took that as like, I don't even need you to be friendly. And then she was like consistently annoyed with me. So it's just like double whammy.
Which is kind of sad because later on she found out that you do prefer her to be your friend.
Yeah, well, it's just like, it would be great if we would like just be like friendly. Like we do not have to be my best friend in any sense of the word, but we can be fucking nice to each other. Like it doesn't always have to be a fight or terse or tense. Just be cordial at the very least.
Natalina's case, though, it's like it doesn't always have to be a fight. She's like, but it still can be a fight, right?
Yeah.
Sweet. Yeah.
I'm so full. But it's nice and teeny, so.
Also, who the fuck has those chips? I'm not on autopilot, am I? Or a loudspeaker, right?
You're on speaker, but no one's in there.
Oh, okay.
This is a system message from ship's computer translation subsystem. Incoming message, extremely unusual in composition. Translation includes many lingual anomalies. Overall accuracy of translation is unknown.
Hello, Extremely. I hope you like to play. Some campers are not so good for games. Is it time for playing yet?
Wild.
Yes, of course. Difficulty. Problems are difficult. Let's be special together. Spicy games are always fun. Yes, yes. We are too friendly. Extremely happy sisters should correct each other for celebration. So much enjoyment. Shall we come to your house so that we can be relatives? Jumping peppers. This is Smiley time. You are campers after all. We will start alliance parties for better enjoyment.
Space game.
What is it?
Space game. It's a space game. It's not Phasmo. Not all games are Phasmo. I couldn't help but notice this as an Emerald and a Ruby world, like right there. And a radioactive world around the Emerald world. Wow, this is just like resource on top of resource. I like resources. Surprised this planet isn't on fire. But I'll take it. Not on fire is a lot less fun, but a lot easier. It's a lot less fun. Radioactive world with biologicals. I'm not sure who would want the biologicals being on a radioactive world. Maybe they're interesting. This one is on fire, which is weird because it orbits a planet that is not on fire. I guess it's one of those atmosphere diffs. Huh.
Did you see her in red face in the yearbook? She did this, and I just like, that's one of those things where I'm like, I don't, you could waterboard this out of me.
Right.
Look at it. She's in full. She's in full fucking red face. What the fuck is it? Fucking appropriated with face. She like brought something Venezuelan and Italian, and you are cosplaying as a Native American in front of your kindergartners. What the fuck are you doing? I'm not talking to you. Oh my god. Anyways, it's just like it's starting to creep out.
What the?
Thanks for like letting me like be a complete disaster lately, by the way, because I fucking have been. No, but. Wait, so she was mad at you guys going back to kindergarten? Yes. Oh. Oh, and she moved. Okay, I understand. I understand. Yeah, we're here when we were told to be here. Yeah. Yeah. Jesus. Yeah, kindergarten.
Happy pieces! I am squirting nice colors. Why? The reason. Camper friends have come to Talo Playground. Why are you coming to this? I will tell.
Bye.
This
Love you.
is Talo Playground. Do you know? Talo is not anymore the heavy space. They are not here.
They are not.
To play with Talo, oars must spread into pretty space. There are so many good places for this here. Oars are happy. Of course, you do not know Talo. You are campers. You cannot go into pretty space. Too bad. You are asked if oars are upset. Oars are not upset. You are happy campers. Certainly, You are only slow time walkers. It is not fun on the surface in slow time. If you want to go, that is okay.
This is a fever dream. I'm gonna loot this shit. I hope that's okay with you too. Captain, we have found an unusual glowing rock thing here on the surface. When we first noticed it, we thought it was a naturally fluorescing igneous lake, but upon closer observation, we can only conclude that this object is artificial in origin. Teolo design. Those guys sure built to last. Simple radiometrics show an age in excess of 20,000 years. Regardless of how old it is, it continues to radiate energy all up and down the EMR spectrum, with a concentration of emissions in the red and infrared range. Even though it weighs a ton, we will definitely lug this puppy up to the ship. One last comment before I sign off. Ensigns Hogdens and Witherspoon have both reported extreme headaches and mental disarray whenever they approach the Teolo device. None of the rest of us have any problems. So either the ensigns are just being babies, or the Teolo device produces some kind of shield that affects only certain people's minds. Maybe the scientists back at the starbase will tell us more. Yes, 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 love that for me. Nice save game. I've gotta, like, figure out which seed this is, by the way. Does it tell the game seed? Oh. Original extended 16807. Hi, welcome back. You're okay. Love you, baby. Bye. I've gotta stop getting involved in. Hey, Bubba Dog. Hey, Bubba Dog. Puppa Dogger. Puppa Dogger. Ooh. I take. I take. A little bit of that. I was gonna try to tell the Mega Mod that this seed slaps. Hi, that's your shissy girl cat. Yeah, it's your shissy girl cat. Do you like her? Arigato. He likes you. Yeah, he likes you. Aww. Arigato. Oh, give me a second. Would you like to lay here? Oh, I know. Hey, baby girl. She's looking at me like, are you fucking kidding me? It's my spot. He's a good pup. You gotta be a good girl. Or your good pup brother. Scan. Is dog water. Okay, so. Hey. You be a nice girl? Hi. He's just being a good boy. He's just being a good boy. He doesn't know better. I could check out Androsynth space, but I do not 100%. Oh, she gave you lickies? Give you sniffies? I might have to come up here later and do it. Oh, baby girl. Baby girl rests. Sorry, Pupper Dog. You can get on the couch. You can get on the couch. Hey, it's Mario Day. Couldn't help but notice there's a fucking probe in my solar system. Hello, sir? Can you kindly fuck off? Get the fuck out of my home. On my birthday of all things.
We are not hot. Remote probe programmed to replicate. Record data. Contact alien species. Priority override. Must break target into
Well, here I am. Hey.
We wish to learn more about you. Please transmit data. According to internal monitors, there are no malfunctions. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
If you insist.
I hope the battle fares well, Captain.
lot of
I've been
stuff.
waiting to inform you of a new situation. We have been invaded by an alien race calling themselves the Urs, though so far the invasion is a friendly one. The fish-like creatures have been stomping around the base in their robotic walking exoskeletons, which look like combat vac suits if you ask me. Based on the summary reports I've seen on their Nemesis ship design, I have but a single comment. I like it. I'd say we have quite a nasty little surprise in store for the Ur-Quan the next time you tangle with them. Also, we've detected a minute but measurable disturbance in the inner space fabric, an approximate true space coordinate
412.5 by 377.0.
Our scientists speculate that this disturbance may be caused by many thousands of hyperwarp penetrations, all in phase, as though a huge fleet of ships were on the... Our scientists approximate true space coordinate. Our scientists speculate that this disturbance may be caused by many thousands of hyperwarp penetrations, all in phase, as though a huge fleet of ships were on the move.
That's not good for us. Start with minerals. Massive.
More fuel for the fire, eh, Captain? That last load should keep it blazing. The analysis reads as follows. Subject to ALO device. Data, whoever the Ta'alo were, they were clever, way past us, probably even beyond the Chenjesu. As far as I can tell, with all our equipment, this thing is a rock. Just a rock. Nothing but a rock. However, if you feed a current into it, anywhere along its surface, everyone on board this starbase who has Esper potential gets a bad headache. Well, we checked a bit more into that, and when the Ta'alo thing is active, all evidence of Psychon interaction is flatlined. Nothing gets through. Summary, if you keep this Ta'alo rock device thing on board your vessel, I'll bet you're immune to any form of psychic attack, or at least mostly immune. That's the end of our scientist report. Be careful out there, Captain.
Love that for me. Love that for me. Alrighty, it's been about 4 hours. It's enough for today. I'll pick this up next time. Later.